Emerald Downs. It'll start in the third today with fillies and mares at 5.5 furlongs.
I went to a horse that you followed pretty well and was pretty good to you last year, and that's Eyelight, number 1. On the inside, draws the benefit of that inside post position here. Eyelight, last 2 wins were at a mile, but she has short speed as well, I think, and just razor sharp workouts. And Dan Markle and Kevin Krieger team up here.
You know, she really got good at the end of last year as a 4-year-old for Dan Markle and Kevin Krieger. I did put her in the money. I thought Gigi's Map had a really good chance today, the 3-horse for Francisco Rodriguez. Boy, she is sharp in her 5-year-old season down in Phoenix, both on the dirt and on the grass. So I gave Gigi's Map a slight call in the third to start that jackpot pick 6. And again, after the third race, mare and foal. And the foal, of course, is a weanling from her mother, Gilded Lily, and we'll find out more about her, but that is always a great sight. And let's see, fourth race, fillies and mares, 6 furlongs, Tom. This is the Blue Ribbon Farm mare and foal purse.
I went out to Backburner on the outside in this race, number 7. This one was a gamer up in Hastings. A little higher claiming bracket there. Trainer Steve Henson will send Kevin Krieger with the assignment.
Yeah, okay, I saw the same thing. The horse has always had good speed. You know, they don't run 6 furlongs a lot at Hastings in the past. It's
right.
Shorter, and then most of their sprints are 6.5. But this horse did win at 6 furlongs at Hastings. Just a little bit of a side note, but he's consistently fast. We like him off the layoff for Steve Henson, Kevin Krieger.
It was a 5/8 mile oval,
Yeah.
So that 6 furlong start, you got the turn right there, so you got to back them up a little bit. I guess that's why in the old days at Playfair, we used to run the Playfair course, which was the same kind of thing. You know, you couldn't really run 6, so you ran the Playfair course. Anyway.
Which was about 6.5.
About 6.5, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, on to race 5. More fillies and mares, aptly on Mother's Day. The start of our late pick 4 is another sprint, and this is our Sunday feature. Who do you like in the 5th, Tom?
I went to Sharp Ride here, Joe. This horse razor sharp in the last at Turf Paradise after 2 solid scorers previously to that at Santa Anita. Carlo Lopez will guide here for trainer Debbie Peary.
Yeah, she is good, and, you know, we've said many times over the past few seasons, horses sired by Clubhouse Ride, whether they be male or female, really have done well at Emerald Downs. She's going to get her first chance on our oval today. But, you know, Miss Dynamic, wow, she had a great season last year at age 5. She's won here at ages 2, 3, 4, and 5. She's fast, and no reason why she shouldn't flash some big speed today. I think she can take them all the way up front in race 5. Let's go to the 6th. 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 under conditions. It's a 5.5 furlong sprint. This race seemed pretty wide open to me.
Yeah, certainly looks to be a balanced field. I went to Convey to Me on the outside in this race. This horse hails from a strong barn. Good maiden win at Turf Paradise. Charlie Essex going to send Kevin Krieger here.
I was looking for somebody to finish well, even if it's only 5.5 furlongs, which it is. Cause for Divorce looks to me like one that will be running on at the end. You know, it's a non-winners at 2, so we don't have win machines in here. But I'll take a shot on the Alan Bozell runner with Lenny Ciceron. Cause for Divorce, Convey to Me for Tom. We're both going a little price in there in the 6th. On to the 7th race, 4-year-olds and up. We're going to go a mile in here. And number 2, Background, Tom called him to Longacres Mile victory in 2021. The horse has had a great career. Of course, Mike Puich, he was his trainer from a young horse all the way up until fairly recently. And Mike kept track of him and now has got him back. He's had some time off. He says he's doing great, and he's ready to go today at a distance he likes.
Well, and they take the blinkers off for his first start of the season here, Joe, and he's certainly the class of the race, in my opinion. He was really something special going all the way back to his Asmussen days. And, you know, earnings of over $500,000 on this guy. And so you got Krieger up for Michael Puich, and it just looks like the resume here.
Yes, he's won multiple races at Oaklawn. He's won at Churchill Downs. Boy, when he is in the race at the top of the stretch, he is one tough customer. We're going to go background there in the 7th. The 8th race, 3 and up maiden fillies at 5.5 furlongs. 2 first-time starters, Janie, number 4, and Pretty Rocks, number 8.
This just might be the one to give trainer Tim McKenna his 1,000th win. He hit 9.99 yesterday, but Jeannie looks pretty good here. First-time starter from a strong barn, solid workouts. Again, Kevin Krieger has the call. Maybe it's going to be 1,000 here for Tim McKenna.
Yeah, you know, he's 3 for 4 at the current meeting. And, of course, Tim, native of Spokane and the farm in Yakima for so many years. 10 Emerald Downs training titles for Tim, and he's off to a great start at this meet. I'm with you. Janie, by hit it a bomb out of a really fine female family, we're going to take that first-time starter in the last. So there is a quick look at 8 races at Emerald Downs. We've got a great national anthem coming up. Also, a historic video. We'll be doing that daily here at the track here in our 30th anniversary season. Have a great Mother's Day at Emerald Downs. Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen. Joe with you along with John Lindley of Parker's. And you can get John's tip sheet every racing day here at Emerald Downs at our customer service center on track level. Just $2. John has, I know he looks young, but he's been doing this for 40 years now, and he's an outstanding handicapper. And again, Parker's tip sheet just $2. And John, your top 3 selections with comments and some suggested wagers as well.
Yeah, a lot of people like to try exotics, and I make exotic wagers for pretty much recommendations for all of them in small amounts of money. Hopefully some of them will come in and pay a little more than the win place and show bets. That's the thing. And then there's also race notes will be up too pretty quick if you haven't seen those before. Horses get in trouble, as everybody knows, and there's Emerald Downs offers free race notes on their website.
That's right. Those are very valuable to handicappers who are wagering on the races. Go to emeralddowns.com, and in the racing section, just click on trip notes, and John does detailed descriptions of the horses run around the track, whether they got blocked early or they went very wide, or maybe broke a little bit slowly every now and then. Yeah, just a great feature. Happy Mother's Day to everybody in attendance here. Let's have a fun afternoon. And again, there's some food trucks out in our park area north of the paddock, the north end. And of course, concession stands plentiful on track level and the other floors. Quick picks up on 5. There's a look at the one horse in the first race. That is Great Runner. This is a sprint for older horses at 6.5 furlongs, and Great Runner is 9-5 on the morning line, and is running back in a week. He had a pretty good effort here Saturday the 2nd.
Yeah, he shipped in from Will Rogers Downs, which is in Oklahoma, drew the rail, was moved up in price from 5 to 8,000, ran evenly, ran third all the way around the track. Now he's back in for 5,000, and interestingly enough, he's 2 for 3 at the distance, so he obviously likes 6.5. He's got this type of style, what should do well for 6.5. He can sit close, but he's a pretty strong finisher, and I can see why the morning line had him at 9-5. He's clearly the horse to beat here.
Okay, and his trainer George Rosales was our leading trainer last year, and is already multiple winner at this young season, and he's had success running horses back quickly as well.
Yeah, the barn has 2 in this race, and they're both running back from last week, and one of them is going to probably be up on the lead, and this horse will be, the type of horse that comes from behind, and that's always a good combination to have, one on the lead and one from behind.
Sure. Alex Cruz, our 5-time leading jockey, second time up on Great Runner. Cruz did ride Great Runner on Saturday the 2nd, just 8 days ago. There's the 2, Roll Dem Bones. Roll Dem Bones, a winner in the added money Hollywood Harbor Sprint Series a couple years ago. He really romped that day. I see it's his only win at Emerald Downs, though he has a lot of placings.
Yeah, and it was on a wet track that day, and he blitzed that field, as you mentioned, and we keep waiting for him to run that race back. Now, he ships in off a couple good efforts. He ran a second, one race back, battled for the lead, and last race also was battling throughout. Got a little tired at the end. Those were slightly tougher in one sense. It was non-winners of 2 of the year. He drops a notch. He runs well at Emerald. He hasn't necessarily won on a dry track at Emerald yet, but he has other racetracks at dry where he has won, and he's going to be in contention throughout.
And he's trained by Joe Toy, who's one of, several trainers who have been here every season. Welcome back to Joe. He did have a starter yesterday, and he knows Roll Dem Bones very well, who raced a little less than 4 weeks ago down in Phoenix. He's back up here at Emerald Downs. The 2 with Silvio Amador, number 3 Olympic legend. Also the other horse from Rosales.
Yeah, he came into Emerald Downs off a bit of a break. He had run here a few years ago. He ran okay last time. He veered out, bumped at the start, lost the length, just wasn't able to get into contention. And a view from the Brub took command early and never looked back there. As you mentioned, this barn does this a lot, comes back quickly. I think if he breaks alertly today, he'll probably be up on the lead. And if that's the case, you'll have to catch him.
There he is, Olympic legend. And he's had a fine career. Half his races he's been in the top 3. He's got a good record at Emerald Downs, second start back in 8 days. The 4 is Julian in Paris. And boy, he's passed a lot of horses in his career.
Yeah, and he comes off a super game effort where he's wide throughout and just got beat at the wire after battling every step of the way. 6.5, very similar to Great Runner. He's going to love this distance. He's fit, he's sharp, he's got that potent stretch run, and if he can get a pace to run out, he'll be flying at the end.
And he's on his toes there. Raced 18 days ago down in Phoenix, that race that John just described. And 2 of his 3 wins are here at Emerald Downs. Julian in Paris with Isaias Enriquez. Then there's Toppers at Seaside, 5-2 morning line, a little higher than that right now, coming off a win at Sunray Park in New Mexico.
Yeah, it was a big effort there. He kind of drew inside. He was favored, but he had the battle between horses and was able to out-finish him now, late. Now he draws the favorable outside, assuming Olympic Legend breaks cleanly. He gets to just stalk that one, and if he doesn't, Topper Seaside could go right to the lead. Either way, he's a strong contender.
Yeah, he is tough when he gets into the stretch right on the lead or very close. Blake Nunnally just got aboard for Howard Gibson. 5 to the track for race 1 on Mother's Day.
That's Dan Harrington's call to post for the first race today. It's the Budweiser purse at 6 1/2 furlongs. A claiming event, purse of $12,000 for 3-year-olds and upward. Post time coming up in 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, will you please rise if you're able and kindly remove your hats for today's performance of our national anthem. Today, we're happy to welcome back our own Al McGeckern. Al is regularly a performer of the anthem here at Emerald Downs and other sporting events throughout the region. And now to perform his 13th Mother's Day National Anthem, here's Alma Geckern.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
That's Alma Geckern.
Another fantastic job by Alma Geckern on our Mother's Day National Anthem. 13 times Al has added to Mother's Day here at Emerald Downs. All right, time to make some selections. And track announcer Tom Harris really sharp yesterday with 5 winners in 8 races. So let's hear from Tom on race number 1.
Thank you, Joe. Good to be with you and John again today. And you guys had a pretty good day as well yesterday. So we all did well. As we get set to kick this one off, I'll look to number 4, Julian in Paris. This one offers a solid late kick and certainly could menace at this range. Frank Lucarelli, the trainer here for Julian in Paris, the Kentucky bred by Unified. So I go 4, 3, and 1 here in the opener.
Okay, Julian in Paris figures to be finishing well. He does it often. John?
Yeah, Tom's going to go with the horse that'll be a little further back, really. I'm going to go with the horse I'm hoping will be up on the lead, and that's Olympic Legend. I did pick him last week, and as I mentioned, he was kind of a little flat out of the gate and couldn't quite get to the lead. He may not have mattered. A View from the Above dominated that race. But if he breaks cleanly today, I think he'll get up on the lead, and if he gets up on the lead, he's the horse to catch to me.
Okay, and I'm going to go a third direction in this 5-horse field. I'm going to take number 5, Toppers at Seaside, who is coming off a win in New Mexico, and he also has a couple of Southern California victories on his resume. So real capable, and the way this race sets up, he should be very close or on the lead as we hit the top of the stretch. Those are his best races when he's able to be prominent early. I'll go 5. John goes 3. Tom goes 4 in race 1.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the first. Field set to load for the Budweiser purse at 6 1/2 furlongs. Great Runner, and Alex Cruz, first ones to the mark. Roll Them Bones has the breakaway blanket. That'll come off just as soon as the doors open up. Now they're joined by Olympic legend Julian in Paris. One from the outside, looks it over, and now strides to the gate. Toppers at Seaside, outside post with Blake Nunley. And the first. They are in the gate. And the runners away. Good start on the outside for Toppers at Seaside. Quickly into stride, Roll Them Bones is right up to engage with Great Runner, situated third, 3 parts of a length. Olympic Legend is next by 2, and Julian in Paris tags the field at the back, 5 away. They head it midway up the backstretch. Toppers at Seaside just in front. Roll Them Bones is right there poised. They're joined by Great Runner, who now puts ahead in front, and Great Runner takes the lead as they take it into the far turn with Olympic Legend right there in the hunt. Toppers at Seaside not giving an inch yet. Roll Them Bones follows, then 3 to Julian in Paris with just over a quarter mile to go. Olympic Legend from the outside, and Great Runner are stride for stride. Roll Them Bones backs off into third. Julian in Paris trying to get into gear now as they come off the turn and head for home. Great Runner, Olympic Legend, Julian in Paris the outside with Roll Them Bones. They headed in deep stretch with 100 yards to go. Great Runner at the inside digging in. It's Great Runner to win it by a length and a half. Olympic Legend was second. Julian in Paris up third. Roll Them Bones and Toppers at Seaside. Time of the race, 1:16 and 10/100ths. Unofficial order of finish appears on the totalizator board for the first race today. Those results are now official. Winner number 1, Great Runner. Finishing second was number 3, Olympic Legend. And third, number 4, Julian in Paris. Finishing fourth was number 2, Roll Them Bones. Once again, the running time was 1:16 and 10/100ths. The first race today was the Budweiser Purse. Into the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, it's Great Runner. Owned by Steve Haar and Eliana Thompson, trained by Jorge Rosales. Alex Cruz on board for the winning ride. A 7-year-old bay gelding by Gunrunner. From Sweet Shirley May, she was sired by Broken Vow. Bred in Kentucky by Breezy Easy LLC. Here's a look at the prices for the first race today. Winner number 1, Great Runner, $8.22 to win, $3.76 to place, $2.38 to show. Number 3, Olympic Legend, $3.42 to place, $2.34 to show. Number 4, Julian in Paris, $2.38 to show. Winning Exacta, $10.92, 50-cent trifecta, $8.04. 10-cent super, $3.38. There were 3 claims in the first race today. Number 3, Olympic Legend, was claimed. The new owners, Carl and Debbie Seymour and Debbie Peary, the new trainer, Debbie Peary. Number 3, Olympic Legend, was claimed from the first race. Number 4, Julian in Paris, was claimed. The new owner, Joe Crawford. The new trainer, Charlie Essex. Number 4, Julian in Paris, claimed from the first race. Number 5, Toppers at Seaside, also claimed. The new owners, David Martinez and Russell Holt. The new trainer, David Martinez. Number 5, Toppers at Seaside, claimed from the first race. Looking ahead to the second race today, the Olympic Eagle Purse at 5 1/2 furlongs. Number 2, Flight Rider, will race without blinkers. No blinkers for number 2, Flight Rider. Post time for the second race at 2:18, 20 minutes until post time. Race fans, Emerald Downs would like to welcome all the moms joining us here for Mother's Day. We will have prize drawings for the ladies only after today's 4th race. Be sure to place your entry in the entry bin located next to customer service on the track level before today's 3rd race. And again, welcome to Mother's Day at the races. A reminder of today's drink specials. Flavored mimosa for $12.99. You can choose from peach, strawberry, or orange. Available at all the bars located throughout the facility.
Race number 2 at Emerald Downs, the Olympic Eagle Purse, a sprint for maidens. And in thoroughbred racing, a maiden is a horse that has not won a race, whether he be a he or she be a she. So these are males, maidens, and looking for that first victory. Numbers 5 and 6 have never raced. This will be their first time on the track racing. Number 5, Owned by Dark. Number 6, Vegas Runaway. So we have a field of 6 down in the saddling paddock. And once again, after the third race, we'll have Marin Foal come on the track. And they'll be in the paddock for a while. Always a nice sight on Mother's Day. Pabst Blue Ribbon Farm of Buckley has provided that for many years, John, and yeah, just a nice sight.
You know, it's fun to go down there. If you haven't seen that, it's pretty cool to watch them walk around. And of course, if you have the opportunity, you can go out to the breeding farms and see them in the fields too. It's definitely a unique experience if you have never done it.
Yeah, and generally the foal is a month to 2 months old, something like that. So, of course, a thoroughbred mare, when she foals, the foal gets up within, 10 minutes or so and gets on those long legs, and that's the beginning of life, and the mother right there with them, and so ably handled by Pabst Blue Ribbon Farm and the staff there, and of course El Dorado Farms in Enumclaw foals a number of young ones as well. All right, let's take a look at the horses for the second race. Again, non-winning horses. Whiskey Then Wine has the morning line odds are lowest in his favor as projected to win because he has run some competitive races. Hasn't raced since February, where he did run second down in Phoenix. We know him from here last year.
Yeah, his very first start last year after running the races at Tyrrell was a nice second. He really wasn't able to follow that up and get that maiden win. He ran okay in several races, just wasn't able to threaten. Then he had a little bit of a break, and as you mentioned, ran once in February at Turf Paradise, again ran second there, and now he's had a little bit of a break again. So we know he's probably going to be in there somewhere. He does draw the rail, so he's going to have to get some position out of the gate. However, he's consistent, and we'll see if he can get the job done today.
Okay, Silvio Amador rides. He's well familiar with Whiskey Then Wine. Luis Ruiz is the trainer. Number 2, Flight Rider. Equipment change, blinkers off. Flight Rider for trainer George Rosales. Adrian Castellanos aboard, and that jockey-trainer combination, very effective.
Yes, and they also ran first and second in the barn ran first, second in the last race here. And Flight Rider showed a little bit of ability in his second lifetime start, had some trouble, but still ran even fifth in a fast race. And they added the blinkers, and he didn't seem to like blinkers. He didn't really show much at all. So the blinkers come back off. He's back in a sprint, and he goes for a red-hot barn, so a lot of positives here.
There he is. He's a 3-year-old, Calbred by Gigi Ryder, and running here for the first time. All 4 of his previous races down at Turf Paradise in Arizona. Field of 6, and we have those rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. Pick 3 starting here, covering races 2, 3, and 4. Just a 12% takeout in the pick 3 at Emerald Downs. That is an outstanding figure industry-wide. 3 Ps. 3 Ps is an Arizona bred from trainer Scott Tubbs, and that barn got into the winning column yesterday here at Emerald Downs. And 3 Ps will be running here for the first time.
Yeah, last race was on the grass, and the horse didn't seem to care for that at all. And the race before that, it drawn inside at Turf Paradise against Maiden Special Weight Company. Didn't show too much, but did show some early speed in some of his earlier races, which is always a positive. This is a little easier company, with early speed. That sometimes can be a winning combination. And on top of that, you get our leading rider.
Leading rider Kevin Krieger up. And 3 Ps, has been competing in some tougher maiden races. So, as John mentioned, a slight drop in class can often be effective for a horse seeking a first career victory. Count Dahlia is the 4, trained by Patty Laney. Count Dahlia by Counterforce, a smart strike stallion that has done some great work up in BC, and he got a little introduction to racing last year.
Yeah, I think of all the horses that have raced, I think people expect this one to improve the most. As you mentioned, he only ran a couple times last year, showed speed in his first start, got a little tired, showed really good speed in his second start, held on for a close fourth, has a nice string of workouts, gets, that mid-pack post here, gets Alex Cruz on. He'll probably be pretty aggressive out of the gate with him. Should, of the horses that have run, be quickest early. We'll see what the first-time starters do, but he might be able to sprint clear early here, and if that's the case, he might not get caught.
Yeah, second out improvement, often can be stark, and it was for him last year up at Hastings in Vancouver as he ran a very good race after not being much of a factor in his career debut. So off the layoff since last October, Count Dahlia. Alex Cruz aboard, there's the 4. Well, Ohm by Dark is the 5 by Ohm, who he's a maybe a slightly underrated stallion, a son of Munnings. Just a lot of he had couple really good horses here last year in the claiming ranks.
Yeah, and I think that 58 and change workout back in March points this horse out. We saw a horse yesterday with the 58 and change workout, first time starter that blitzed the field in the last race, and this horse here, that workout's pretty nice. Now, it was off a couple months before we have a published workout again and such, but the horse is bred to have some early speed. This barn has not started a lot of first-time starters at Emerald. They've started 9, 3, and up, and they've yet to win, but this horse here has got some nice workouts, drew well, and we'll see if he can come out running.
Okay, and the dam, Camille C. has produced 5 previous horses to race, and all have won, including Muncie, who was a stakes winner here, and Muncie also participated in our top race, the Long Acres Mile. Carlo Lopez up for Debbie Peary. There's the 6 Vegas Runaway, a Washington bred by Sun Gold, trained by Doug Carlson.
Yeah, again, another first-time starter, drew well. Sun Gold's done okay as a sire. He's, decent. Outside post is always positive. Looks well prepared. The horse was working 5 furlongs back in March and has a gate workout and all that good stuff. And Barn hasn't started too many first-time starters, only one in the last few years, so we don't really know too much about it. But drawn outside is always a positive for a horse like this.
Talia Timontois aboard. Vegas Runaway, first-time starter, 6 to the track for race 2.
Horses on the track for the second race today. Today's second race, the Olympic Eagle Purse at 5 1/2 furlongs. It's a maiden claiming event, purse of $16,000. It's for maiden 3-year-olds and upward. Reminder that number 2 Flight Rider will race without blinkers. No blinkers for number 2. Post times coming up in 5 minutes.
Race number 2 at Emerald Downs. Maiden sprint for 3 and 4 year olds. There's a look at 3 Ps in from Turf Paradise. So many horses coming in from Phoenix, where their season just ended Saturday, May 2nd. So many regulars at Emerald Downs spend the winter down there, and a lot of horses from up there will be competing at this Emerald Downs season. Let's head up to Tom for selections in race 2.
Tell you what, Joe, we might have one of the longest mileage circuits in the entire country from here to Phoenix.
Yeah.
All the horses that we get going back and forth. This second race, 5.5 furlongs, Olympic Eagle Purse. I go to the 5. First-time starter, Owned by Dark. Owned by Dark, I think, finds a pretty good spot to debut. Sharp recent workouts here for trainer Debbie Peary. And going up against some horses that, yes, do have some form, but nothing that's, looks like a unbeatable type in this maiden bout. So I'll go with Owned by Dark here, number 5, and I go 5, 1, and 6 in this second race.
5, 1, 6. Okay, those numbers look familiar to me. John, how do you see it?
Yeah, Whiskey and the Wine ran a nice second at Turf Paradise off a layoff and has had a little bit of a break since then, but usually second is harbor of good things to come, and I think he just has a little bit of an experience edge over these. I think he'll maybe out-finish him late, so I'm going to go with the number 1.
Okay, Whiskey, then Wine for John Lindley. I'm going to go 5 as well, Owned by Dark. 4-year-old first-time starter. Again, a productive female family. And the morning workouts look good. So I'm on the 5, as is Tom Harris. The 6, Vegas Runaway, some breeding notes I failed to mention. Vegas Runaway is a full brother to August Rain, who won the BC Derby and the Canadian Derby in his career by Sungold out of Beatitude. August Rain had an outstanding career, and Vegas Runaway, his full brother. Okay, I'm on the 5 as Tom is, and John is on the 1 here in the second.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the second. Second race, the Olympic Eagle Purse. First one in, Whiskey Then Wine. Flight Rider to join them. Out comes 3 Ps. Count Dahlia the next. First time starter owned by Dark steps up. Vegas Runaway. Last one. Now they're in. And runners away. Good start from between horses for 3 Ps. Count Dahlia was quick into stride as well, ranging up towards the outside. Now backing off the pace is 3 Ps. And moving on comes Owned by Dark. First time starters quickly prompted up, span of 3. Back to Vegas Runaway and Flight Rider. They take it around the far turn. Whiskey Then Wine racing about 4 off the early beat here. And around the turn they go. And Owned by Dark grabs the lead by a half. Along the inside, Count Dahlia is tracking second as they run to the top of the stretch. Whiskey Then Wine chasing into gear third now. And they head for home. Owned by Dark to take them to the final furlong. Middle of the racetrack comes Whiskey Then Wine in deep stretch. Owned by Dark, Whiskey Then Wine. The final 70 yards remain. Owned by Dark, Whiskey Then Wine coming on. Whiskey Then Wine just up to win it. Owned by Dark was second. Count Dahlia finished third. Flight Rider, Vegas Runaway in 3 Ps. Time of the race, 1:04 and 4/100. Unofficial order of finish on the board. Finishing first, it was number 1, Whiskey Then Wine. Second was number 5, Owned by Dark. Third, number 4, Count Dahlia. And fourth, number 2, Flight Rider. Once again, the running time was 1:04 and 4/100. The second race today was the Olympic Eagle Purse. Results official. The official winner, number 1, Whiskey Then Wine. into the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle, Whiskey Then Wine. He's owned by the Friendship Stable and Craig Fredrickson. The winning trainer, Luis Ruiz. The winning riders, Silvio Amador. A 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Tapiture from L. Bell Camp. She was sired by Munnings. Bred here in Washington by Rick Kessler and Claudia Knaus. And a look at the prices for the second race. Winner number 1, Whiskey Then Wine. $430 on the win ticket, $272, $212 across the board. Number 5, Owned by Dark, $362 and $280 on the place and show. Number 4, Count Dahlia, $3 to show. Winning Exacta, $6.11. The early double, $6.49. 50-cent trifecta worth $10.25. 10-cent super, $4.05. Coming up, the third race today, the Elysian Brewing Purse at 5 1/2 furlongs. No changes in the third race. Post time for the third race at 2:46. 18 minutes until post time. Once again, Emerald Downs would like to welcome all the moms joining us for Mother's Day at the races. Don't forget, we have prize drawings coming up for the ladies after today's fourth race. Be sure to get your entries in the entry bin located right next to customer service on the track level before the running of this third race coming up. And a reminder of today's drink special, flavored mimosas for $12.95. You can choose from peach, strawberry, or orange. Available at all the bars located throughout the facility.
Paddock time for race number 3 at Emerald Downs. Once again, happy Mother's Day to all moms in attendance. Sun coming out a little bit, doesn't hurt anything. And we're looking forward to a fun afternoon here at Emerald Downs. Again, moms, if you haven't turned in your free entry blank, fill out that entry blank that you got when you entered the track. Put it in the hopper, the receptacle there on track level by the gift shop, the Gosanko chocolates. And we're going to have some nice prize drawings right before the 5th race today. So we did that yesterday, and those prize drawings, there's going to be a prize in there plus a $50 gift card. Just step up the day for a few moms here at Emerald Downs today, and many of you enjoying that Mother's Day buffet that has become so popular over the years. There's some food trucks out north of us on the track apron out there as well. And coming up after this race, we're going to have a thoroughbred mare with her young foal, Mom's Day for Gilded Lily as well. Joe Withy and John Lindley here in the paddock. And John, you called that last race right. You said Whiskey Then Wine should make a move, and I think he'll run him down in the stretch, and he got there in the end.
Yeah, things set up for the horse pretty well, and of course the public thought that too, even money, and the horse that you and Tom liked ran really big for running second in her debut, and that'll be pretty tough to beat next time.
Okay, and horses in that saddling paddock area for race number 3. Field of 5 here, but we've got some interesting horses that have done some good things. Eyelight, number 1, certainly ran extremely well at Emerald Downs last year. She's trained by Dan Markle and leading jockey Kevin Krieger aboard. She did really like the 1 mile distance. Now this is a sprint today, but she's also won sprinting.
Yeah, she has, and she has good tactical speed. And you look at these workouts, 46 and change, 59 flat, then 46 and change again. She drew the rail. She'll probably get a little bit of a stalking trip today, but if she breaks sharp, she might find herself on the lead. Depends on what some others do in here. But as you mentioned, she has a great overall win record, has won sprinting and has won routing. 5.5 yet to be, maybe today.
Yeah, Eyelight certainly ended last year on a high note, and sprinting fresh today, likes this track. Lula Bella is another contender in here for Jennifer Nunnally. Lula Bella has some speed, and she had some good moments here last year.
You know, last year she came in from Turf Paradise off a win, and then she won 3 of 4 at Emerald, was given a break, and started off a decent race at Turf Paradise, but kind of tailed off a little bit after that race. Now she is back at Emerald. She has good tactical speed. She's 3 or 4 at this distance, so that's always a positive here. She's not quite as best of form that she was coming in last year, but maybe she'll like the return to Emerald Downs.
And if I'm not mistaken, she paid a pretty good price a couple of times here too. So 3 for 4 at Emerald Downs for Lula Bella. She's 5 for 19 lifetime win-wise, so she really liked this track and has that tactical speed. Gigi's Map, I'm thinking some positive things on her. 1 win last year, but so far in 2026, looks like she stepped up her game, and that 5.5 furlongs says she can be prominent all the way in here.
Yeah, she had a 3-race winning streak broken a couple races ago when she drew the 1 hole at Turf Paradise. You've heard me say that a lot. It's just not an easy post to win out of there. She came back with an excellent effort on the turf. Now she ships to Emerald Downs. She has good tactical speed, and that's going to put her in contention right from the start.
Gigi's Map will be running at this track for the first time, but again, comes in with a strong recent record. Flying By, we haven't seen Flying By in a while. I know she was even back at Finger Lakes last year in upstate New York, but she's got speed, and she has a good history in the past at Emerald Downs with 5 wins here. And how about at the Turf Paradise meet? The fans down there certainly got to know her.
Yeah, she was able to win 3 of 4. Then she tried the turf last time, and she ran okay. She's not really bred for the turf at all, but her race 1 back where she won, she had significant trouble at the start. She lost 3 or 4 lengths, and usually at 5.5, you're just not going to overcome that, but she was able to. If she runs back to that race, she'll be double tough.
Yeah, she has a little rivalry going with number 3, Gigi's Map. They've run against each other a couple of times, but Flying By, I'm pretty sure when she was here before, she would pretty much go right to the front. She'd run her best races that way, but she's learned how to come from a bit off the pace now.
No, 100% you're accurate. She was awful quick when we saw her a few years back, and now she has kind of changed her style a little bit, but we'll see what the connections do. She can go either to the lead or sit right off. Good position to be in.
Yeah, she's going well at the age of 7, trained by Kimberly Johnston, Silvio Amador aboard Flying By, and Yogya on the outside. Versatile runner. She can sprint, she can go a mile, she's run on the grass, and she does have a win in 2026.
Yeah, he ships in here and off an even effort where she didn't show too much on the turf, but as you mentioned, she's a little better dirt horse. She's run 1 races on the dirt. She's yet to win on the turf. 5.5 might be a bit short for her, but if she gets that hot pace, that recency edge might help her.
Okay, and her most recent win was in December, so 3 starts this year, does not have a victory, but she's back here at Emerald Downs where she started her career, so she certainly a contender as well off her best races. So 5 runners here in the 3rd, and again, coming up on the track after the 3rd, we'll have the mare in full. We've got the Mother's Day drawings. We've got some great racing. The 5th race, outstanding field. So shortly, the horses will head to the track for race number 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please in this 3rd race. A late rider change for number 1, Light. Make the jockey Alex Cruz. Alex Cruz, now the rider for number 1, Light, in the upcoming 3rd race. Horses on the track for the third race today. Today's third race, the Elysian Brewing Purse at 5 1/2 furlongs. It's a starter allowance event, purse of $10,000. It's for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. Note the rider change for number 1, Light. Her pilot now, Alex Cruz. Post time in less than 5 minutes.
Third race just a few minutes away in the paddock presently. If you're nearby, you can get a look at thoroughbred mare Gilded Lily. And she just gave birth recently to a young filly sired by Alternation. Thank you so much to the Paps Farm. And they'll be out on the track as part of our Mother's Day tradition after this third race. Let's head up to Tom for selections in race 3.
All right, Joe, in this third race, the Elysian Brewing Purse, I went to number 1, Light, checking in at the rail position. Stepping away from a mile, she has demonstrated that tactical speed, but she's also shown that speed at short distance as well. So a versatile sort. And last 2 wins, again, came at a mile, but she fits nicely into this race. Razor-sharp workouts recently, and trainer Dan Markle will now have Alex Cruz doing the guiding here for Light number 1. I go 1, 3, and 4.
Okay, very good. Yes, Alex Cruz has picked up the mount on Light. That's a rider change. John Lindley, how do you see the third?
Yeah, there's a lot of wins between these 5 horses in this race. I'm going to go with number 4, Flying By. As you mentioned, she's become very versatile. She's won on the lead and she's won from behind.
Yeah, she is shown a lot of versatility. Kimberly Johnston has her going extremely well. Silvio Amador aboard there. All right, let's go a third opinion in a 5-horse field. Gigi's Map and Flying By have a nice little rivalry budding that started down in Phoenix. Gigi's Maps is certainly sharp as well, and she is quite tactical. Adrian Castellanos is the rider. I'm going to go 3 from very close to the pace. I'll take 3. John is on the 4. Tom's on the 1 here in the third.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the third. I Like, first one to go up. Lula Bell now to join them. Lula Bella strides to the gate. Gigi's Map to follow. Adrian Castellanos, donned in the bright orange colors, flying by. Next one forward. Yogya on the outside. Now they're in. Runners away. Good start for all. The inside eye lights hustled off the mark and quickly goes up on the front end as they race up the backstretch, and alongside is Lula Bella. Those two move as one. Span of three. Gigi's Map racing a patient third early on. Flying by is next. Another two back to Yogya. They take it into the far turn. 3/8 of a mile away, Lula Bella puts a nose in front from the outside. Eyelight runs right with her from the rail. Those two have paired off a half dozen clear of Gigi's Map, racing back third. Then comes Flying by and Yogya. They round the turn and run for home. Eyelight the inside. Lula Bella drifting back into second. Middle of the racetrack, Gigi's Map 200 yards away. And Eyelight's opening up, found another gear, clear 3 and 4, the race to the wire. Eyelight home in front. The race for second, a close one, looks like Flying by, edging in front of Gigi's Map, then back to Yogya with Lula Bella. Time on the board, 1:04 and 5/100ths. Unofficial order of finish appears on the totalizator board. Finishing first, it was number 1, Eyelight. The photo showed number 4, Flying by, finishing second, with number 3, Gigi's Map, third. Number 2, Lula Bella was fourth. Once again, the running time was 1:04 and 5/100ths. The third race today was the Elysian Brewing Purse. Into the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, Eyelight. She's owned by Bruce Cudahy, trained by Dan Markle. A riding double for jockey Alex Cruz. Eyelight's a 5-year-old dark mare, brown mare by Attaboy Roy from Bikini Beach. She was sired by Harbor the Gold. Bred here in Washington by Bruce Cudahy. Here's a look at the prices for the third race. Winner number 1, Light. Returns 578, 284, 210 across the board. Number 4, Flying By, just in second. 272 and 210 on the place and show. Number 3, GG's Map, 228 to show. Winning exacta, $5.60. The rolling double, $6.40. 50-cent trifecta, $7.07. 10-cent super, $4.72. The early pick 3 returns $10.43. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we'd like to direct your attention to the racetrack. We're now entering the track on this Mother's Day, a thoroughbred mare and her very young foal. Our special thanks to Pabst Blue Ribbon Farm in Buckley, Washington, for continuing this Mother's Day celebration here at Emerald Downs, rich in tradition, presented by Pabst Blue Ribbon Farm. Been operated for decades by the Pabst family. They have had all kinds of top name runners, Rick and Debbie Pabst. Virtually every award that's been eligible, they've won it here in Washington. The mare is Gilded Lily, and her foal is sired by Pabst Stallion Alternation. The farm also stands Gold Rush Dancer and Straight Fire. Enjoy this Mother's Day tradition.
Yeah, thanks for that, Tom. And again, thanks so much to Pabst Blue Ribbon Farm. Gilded Lily is the dam, and her foal by Alternation. And Alternation is going to be prominent here in Washington racing in upcoming seasons. He'll have horses at the WTBOA sale this August. Debbie Pabst here. Debbie, tell us about the mating and this young filly. How old is she?
The filly was born in early March, and so she's getting to be 2 months old.
2 months old, and again, the Paps have won every award imaginable and continue to race syndicates. And this filly by Alternation, anything unique about her? What have you seen from her so far in her 2 months of life?
Well, when I got the mare, when we got Alternation, I should say, I wanted to acquire a mare specifically to breed to him. And so I went to Keeneland and I chose this mare. She's by Spice Down, and she's half sister to 2 stakes horses by Distorted Humor, Alternations, and Sire. Her dam is by AP Indy, a stakes winning AP Indy mare, and that is also really good with Alternation, because his $2 million earning filly, Serengeti Empress, was out of a Bernardini mare who's by AP Indy.
Okay, 2-month-old filly. She's yet to be named. And again, the Pabst farm stands the sire alternation, and along with Gold Rush Dancer, Longacres Mile winner, and now Straight Fire. So we are going to see undoubtedly several fillies and colts sired by alternation in the upcoming sale this August.
Quite a few, I think. He bred 43 mares 2 years ago, and so, well, 2 years ago, actually. And so he has a lot of yearlings, and it'll be his first washing crop.
So all of this year and much of next, this filly will be close to her mother?
Well, they stay with the mare for about 4 to 5 months, and then we wean them, but they stay with their other friends. They really don't miss their mothers that much, and their mother, I don't think, misses them.
That's right. They're weaned in the summer or fall, and then she'll be on her own with the other horses of her age, both male and female. And Gilded Lily, the dam, you probably have plans or already have bred her again.
Actually, she has a yearling by alternation, a chestnut colt. She has this filly, and we just checked her in foal to alternation.
Okay, she is in foal to that sire alternation. A great sight. Might be seeing this youngster on the track at Emerald Downs in recent year and upcoming years. She's a 2-month-old filly right now, and her mother, though not looking at her, knows about her presence, and I'm sure the filly wants to stay in touch with Mom as well. Debbie, thank you so much for the farm adding to our Mother's Day once again at Emerald Downs.
Thank you.
Debbie Papps joining us, and the filly and Gilded Lily and her daughter will be heading off back home. Thanks for your first public appearance there, young filly, and same to you, Gilded Lily. Thank you so much to Papps Blue Ribbon Farm.
And ladies and gentlemen, coming up the 4th race today, the Blue Ribbon Farm mare and foal purse at 6 furlongs. There is a late rider change, number 7, Back Burner. A change of jockey, make the rider Alex Cruz. Alex Cruz will now ride number 7, Back Burner, in the 4th race. Looking ahead to the 5th race today, for number 4, Simply Gracious, a rider will be named. A jockey will be named for number 4, Simply Gracious, in the 5th race. In the 6th race today, for number 7, Convey to Me, a rider will be named. A rider will be announced for number 7, Convey to Me, in the 6th race today. In the 7th race today, number 2, Background, a rider will be named. A jockey to be announced for number 2, Background, in the 7th race today. And in the 8th and final race today for number 4, Janie, a rider will be named. A jockey to be announced for number 4, Janie, in the 8th and final.
Okay, coming up on race number 4 at Emerald Downs, this will start the 50-cent pick 5. Pick 5 wagering starts right here, races 4 through 8. And fillies and mares sprinting 6 furlongs. In the Blue Ribbon Farm Mare and Full Purse, number 1 is Escape from Paradise, trained by Doug Carlson. David Martine aboard, and Escape from Paradise, 2 career wins. They're both here, and she is back off a layoff. John?
Yeah, last year she showed some big early speed in some routes and just wasn't able to hang on in all those races. Prior, she'd run at Turf Paradise, same thing. So she hasn't done too much lately. This is a sprint, obviously, in the 1 hole. Now, the 1 hole's won 3 straight races in a row, so that's got some positives there. And this horse does have good tactical speed, so we'll see if she can get out of the gate cleanly. And if she's able to get to the lead, we'll see how far she can go. It appears like a prep for longer, but who knows?
Okay, yeah, the scene of both her career wins and a little freshening. Of course, morning workouts, asked for some speed to get fit, and she's going to go today, her first start of 2026 with David Martine aboard. Number 2 there, Ready to Gig. Ready to Gig has run here in the past. We did see her in 2025, and she just about won a sprint, showed good speed, and finished second. She's had 3 outs this year down in Arizona. Does have a 3rd and a 4th among those.
Yeah, as you mentioned, last spring here, she had several good efforts there. A nice second also when she was claimed, and since then hasn't been maybe the same horse. She does have an excuse for the last race. She was in the 1 hole at Turf Paradise. A race before, she had drawn outside and ran a good 3rd. Now, this appears to me to be a little tougher company that she's been facing, so she's going to have to improve, but she has run well at Emerald, as you pointed out. We'll see if she can turn it around a bit here.
Ready to Gig from trainer Robbie Bays. And Talia Timontois to ride. Number 3 behind her, Libby's Gambit. Boy, she made a strong bid for claiming honors last year. Didn't get claimer of the meeting, but she did win 3 of her last 4.
Yeah, and her last start was a punishing win, 116-2 for $3,500, fillies and mares. That was a big effort. She goes for a barn that does very well off layoffs, has a nice workout pattern and a nice style.
Yeah, she ran into Eyelight there before her winning streak. Lucy L beat her. Lucy L's number 4 in here. Blaine Wright's the trainer of Libby's Gambit, and Silvio Amador up. Lucy L likes Emerald Downs as well.
She's coming back in a week, and that actually worked in the first race. The two horses coming back ran 1-2 off a week. She looks like she might have needed her last start. She is capable of better efforts. We'll see if she can improve.
Yeah, she was impressive last year with those 2 wins, one at 8-1, one at 5-1. Pablo Castillo up for Jesse Velasquez. There's the 5. Derry Goulin, Emerald Downs debut for this daughter of Gallant Sun.
You have to go back a ways to find her last dirt race. However, she has run well in the dirt in the past. She's been facing tougher on the turf and Turf Paradise. We'll see if the move to a dirt track and a sprint gets her going here.
Yeah, route to sprint, turf to dirt. Emerald Downs debut for another Robbie Bays runner in here. Carlo Lopez, Adrian Castellanos aboard Clubhouse Drama. Big year last year, first out this year.
Yeah, she ran huge the last couple races at Emerald, went to Gratz Pass, was able to win a race when dropped down in price, comes out fresh for a barn that does well with fresh horses.
All right, and number 7, Backburner, the rider change. That looks like Alex Cruz aboard her for trainer Steve Henson as Kevin Krieger is off his mounts. And this is a first-time Hastings runner, first-time Emerald Downs runner from Hastings, so off the layoff from last October as we go to the track for race 4.
Horses are on the track for the 4th race today. The 4th race is the Blue Ribbon Farm Marin Foal Purse at 6 furlongs. It's a claiming event, purse of $9,500 for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. Note the rider change for number 7, Backburner, the pilot now Alex Cruz. Alex Cruz to guide Backburner, number 7. Post time in less than 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we'd like to direct your attention to the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle here at Emerald Downs. We welcome a special guest for this Mother's Day celebration. Celebrating her 100th birthday next month, Stella Zahn, joining us all the way from Woodstock, New York. And yes, she was at the Woodstock celebration. Happy birthday in advance to Stella Zahn, celebrating 100 years coming up next month, and attended the Woodstock Festival. Welcome to Emerald Downs.
Coming up on race number 4, fillies and mares sprinting 6 furlongs. And this is the start of our 50-cent pick 5, a popular wager. 50 cents gives you 1 horse per race over races 4 through 8. You can add more horses to your ticket, and the cost, of course, goes up in 50-cent increments. Let's head up to Tom. He's fresh off another winner. Light, impressive there in the 3rd, Tom. Nice work.
Well, Joe and Lise were all on the board, and Joe, by chance, you weren't at Woodstock, were you?
John and I were just wondering about some of the performers at Woodstock, but
man.
I was pretty young then, Tom.
Yeah,
Even
me
me.
too. I'm with you. Yeah, that was what a moment in history that certainly was. As we get set for the 4th here, we do have that rider change. A reminder, Alex Cruz on back burner number 7. Kevin Kruger is off of his mounds for the day, feeling a little under the weather, but Alex Cruz on board here for back burner, and that is the one I'm going to go with in this race. A real gamer up at Hastings, and a little higher claiming bracket there. Trainer Steve Henson will now have Alex Cruz to do the honors. 7, 6, and 5, my picks here in the 4th.
Okay, there's a vote for Backburner. It's his Emerald Downs debut. Won 4 races up at Hastings last year, John.
Yeah, and she's super game. You look at her form, and she's in the battle all the way around the racetrack. When you look at the dynamic morning line here, there are 3 horses drawing a lot of money, the 3, 6, and 7, and all 3 of them are coming off layoffs, and all of them had great years last year. And I feel like I'm guessing, but I'm going to guess on number 6, Clubhouse Drama. Of the 3, I think she ran some of the bigger races later in the year. We'll see if she can bounce back to those off a layoff, but a real tricky race to handicap.
Well, your guesses are usually pretty intelligently based, so I'll say that. And yeah, she won 3 of her last 5 at Emerald Downs and Grants Pass last year. Libby's Gambit won 3 of her last 4. And Backburner's running for the first time ever at this track, but boy, she served notice as a very capable sprinter. I'm going to go her direction as well. Good speed, as you mentioned. She's tough in a fight as well. So Tom and I on the 7. John's on the 6 in race 4.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the 4th race, the Blue Ribbon Farm mare in full purse at 6 furlongs. Field set to load now is number 1, Escape from Paradise, the first one to go up. Escape from Paradise under David Martine right in. Ready to gig. Talia Timontois right up to the line. The late running Libby's Gambit, Silvio Amador. Luciel to follow under Pablo Castilla. Derry Gulen, 2 from the outside. Carlo Lopez in the saddle there. Here comes Clubhouse Drama with Adrian Castellanos. Backburner on the outside now with Alex Cruz. Now the fourth. They're in the gate. And runners away. Tightly grouped at the start. Far outside, there goes Clubhouse Drama fast into stride. Along the inside, Ready to Gig is hustled away alertly. Libby's Gambit there prompted from between horses. Ranging up the outside, back burners up into the mix now. Two more back to Derry Goulin. Another length and a half, make it three now to Escape from Paradise in stride with Lucielle. They race on for the far turn, first fraction, 22-27, 3/8 of a mile away. Clubhouse Drama is the leader by a length. Backburner is right there behind her, second by two. Ready to Gigs holding third. Libby's Gambit follows that one. Lucielle up to the outside, and they round the turn and run for home. Clubhouse Drama, the one to get with a furlong to go. Backburner chasing, but there's open daylight now with Clubhouse Drama, and Adrian Castellano said she's lengthening her stride, clear by more than a half dozen, coasting home. It's Clubhouse Drama. Backburner was second. Lucielle third. Back to Ready to Gig. Libby's Gambit third last. Derry Goulin and Escape from Paradise. They stopped the clock at a fast minute 9 and 59 100ths. An official order of finish appears on the total Zader board for the fourth race today. Finishing first, it was number 6, Clubhouse Drama. Second came number 7, Backburner. Third was number 4, Lucielle. Finishing fourth, number 2, Ready to Gig. Running time a minute 9 and 59 100ths. The fourth race today was the Blue Ribbon Farms Marin Full Purse. Your attention, trainers Vince Gibson, Faustino Patino, Jorge Rosales, and Alexis Silva Martinez. Contact the claims clerk, please. Results official. Into the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, it's Clubhouse Drama. She's owned by Julie Hebden, trained by Howard Gibson. Adrian Castellanos on board for the winning ride. A 5-year-old chestnut mare by Clubhouse Ride from Be Faithful. She was sired by Vicker. Clubhouse Drama, bred in California by Frank Lucarelli, Chris Randall, and Scott Sinners. And a look at the official prices. Winner number 6, Clubhouse Drama, $684 to win, $330 and $274 across the board. Number 7, Backburner, $274 to place, $248 to show. Number 4, Lucielle, $5.02 on the show ticket. Winning Exacta, $7.55. The rolling double, $9.73. 50-cent trifecta, $21.09. 10-cent super, $20.67. Winning pick 3, $12.68. The early pick 4, worth $57.20. Race fans, don't forget, coming up next, we'll have the Mother's Day prize drawings at the Winner's Circle. That's coming up next. Ladies and gentlemen, there were 2 claims in the 4th race today. Number 5, Derry Goulin, was claimed. The new owner, Carter James. The new trainer, Jorge Rosales. Number 5, Derry Goulin, claimed from the 4th race. Number 7, Backburner, was claimed by the ownership of White Diamond Syndicate, Gary Crandall and Eric Nussel. The new trainer, Vince Gibson. Number 7, Backburner, claimed from the 4th. Upcoming 5th race, the Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse at 5 1/2 furlongs. Number 4, Simply Gracious, a change of rider. Maker jockey Adrian Castellanos. Adrian Castellanos to ride number 4, Simply Gracious. Ladies and gentlemen, here are additional rider changes on today's program. Again, in the 5th race, number 4, Simply Gracious, now make the rider Adrian Castellanos. In the 6th race, for number 7, Convey to Me, the jockey now Silvio Amador. Silvio Amador to ride number 7, Convey to Me. In the 7th race, number 2, Background, make the jockey Alex Cruz. Alex Cruz to ride number 2, Background in the 7th. And in the 8th race for number 4, Janie, make the jockey Carlo Lopez. Carlo Lopez to ride number 4, Janie in the 8th and final. Race fans, don't forget, watch, wager, and win at Caesars Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort, located just minutes from Emerald Downs.
The Trifecta King scored yesterday, so he's looking for Miss Dynamic to win today, as are many others. Miss Dynamic has won here at ages 2, 3, 4, and 5. Stakes winner here and a fast horse. So fillies and mares here in the Muckleshoot Casino Resort purse. And by the way, Kevin Krieger just a little bit under the weather, not feeling good. He did take off, as you have heard the rest of the card. Kevin Krieger not riding the remainder of Sunday here at Emerald Downs. All right, well, Joe Withy, John Lindley here above the paddock, and a short but sweet field. Miss Dynamic, really impressive last year here at the track.
Yeah, she ran some big races. When she gets loose on the lead, she's super tough to catch. 2 years ago, she won off a layoff and just blitzed the field in 108 flat after going 43-3. Last year, she got involved in a hot speed duel and wasn't able to finish very well. But then after that, she had reeled off a couple wins. And then went to Grants Pass, and I was shocked to see that she won at 7-1 at Grants Pass. You'd think she'd be 3-5 if she ran there.
Shocked.
So there must have been something else going on in that race. We're actually not able to bet Grants Pass because of their, I think it's the HISA deal here. But man, that would have been a score I think a few of us might have been able to bet on her at 6-1 in a stakes race. But anyway, you're right. She's one tough customer.
Shocked is the right word. At 6-1 for above average. There she is on your screen. She won the BC Oaks a couple years ago, 3 years ago in 2023. Mark Cloutier trainee, and Mark jumped into the Emerald Downs winner's circle for the first time at the meet yesterday. Ole's Miss won that fine field of maidens yesterday, and above average. When she does get beat, it's usually not by all that far. She's certainly a dirt horse, as she spent her career up at Hastings, and like Emerald Downs, Hastings was all dirt. So, hey, off the bench for her. Last year, she only raced twice last year, but she did win fresh.
Yeah, and you talk about the barn, they were very unlucky not to be 2 for 2 this year. Their first horse that they started stumbled badly at the gate and still ran a good third. And then, of course, yesterday they were able to get a neck win in a super fast time. So clearly the horses are ready out of this barn, and she looks like she fits very well here. She also should like a mile racetrack, because we've talked many times, you know, when you're on a bull ring, you're running around 2 turns as a closer, and she's been on both on the lead and from behind. But I get the feeling she'll be coming from a little off the pace, get that nice rail stalking trip, and we'll see if she likes Emerald to start her first start here.
Okay, and she is a full older sister of Ole's Miss, who won yesterday by Rowless, and out of the dam Ole's Miss. I'm stumping on the name of that winner yesterday. Ole's Surprise. Ole's Surprise won yesterday. All right, both out of Ole's Miss. Above average with Silvio Amador for Cloutier. Platinum Diva is number 2 in here. Talia Taimantois aboard for Alexis Silva Martinez. And it's going to be the Emerald Downs debut for this 6-time winner.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to figure. She's won 5 races on the turf, all of those, or most of those routes, but she did go wire to wire on a dirt race in Louisiana Downs that was off the turf and went off favored that day. Now she's sprinting at 5.5 on the dirt, and she just looks like she's a pretty nice horse. Whether or not she can compete with these top sprinters at 5.5, it's hard to say, but you will get a good price and you get a little bit of a weight break.
Yeah, that's the thing. You mentioned it. A good horse, 6 wins from 23 starts, and just a little bit of an unknown on a really short dirt sprint here at Emerald Downs. But here she goes today for trainer Silva Martinez and apprentice rider Taimantois. Platinum Diva, 5-year-old mare, bred in Florida. Again, 5 of her 6 wins are on grass courses. Number 3, Sharp Ride. Boy, her past performance sheet impressive. Beautiful dappled gray there by Clubhouse Ride. And those wins in Southern California. And then, of course, 1 for 1 at Turf Paradise before taking a little break.
Yeah, as you mentioned, she had a couple big wins at Santa Anita in January, February 2025, and then had a long break, but was able to go wire to wire and, you know, got out a win after being off a while. So Connections moved her up in price here, and she has the ability to win from off the pace, which is pretty positive. That last race was wire to wire, but that might have been, she had a big class edge there, but she'll probably be coming from a little off the pace today and get that nice stalking trip, and any of those Santa Anita dirt races would be pretty tough to beat.
Yeah, another horse with a good record, 5 for 12, Sharp Ride, Debbie Peary trainee, and Carlo Lopez aboard. Sharp Ride making her Emerald Downs debut, as is the other gray next to her, Platinum Diva. And back behind Sharp Ride is Simply Gracious. Simply Gracious was really sharp early last year, ran 3 fine races, and her first out especially just beat other speed horses, was caught by Brookie's Gal, who, let's face it, Brookie's Gal was really good early last year, but then Simply Gracious ran into Miss Dynamic and saw her rear end a couple times.
Yeah, she tried to go with her out of the gate a couple times, and that didn't work, and she kind of holds the key to this race, because to be honest, she's probably as quick as Miss Dynamic if they were really, really super aggressive, but she also is run well from just off the lead. So the Connections are going to have to decide, do I try and outrun Miss Dynamic early, or do I try and let Miss Dynamic go and run her down? Either way, we'll see what they do here, but she is quick early, and as you mentioned, she had a good start to last year. We'll see if that happens this year.
Yeah, Blaine Wright really had her ready to go last year. And note that rider change, Adrian Castellanos aboard. Castellanos rides number 4, Simply Gracious, who has those sub 44 half miles under her belt, and Miss Dynamic capable of that. There is the 5. And, you know, Miss Dynamic's first start last year, that was a really tough filly and mare sprint won by a tracted Victorious Charge Creme de Menthe, and that pace was hot at 44 flat. But as we mentioned, Miss Dynamic had a big year last year.
Yeah, and you know, she had won that race or 2024 off the layoff out of the one hole, going super fast around the racetrack. And then, as you mentioned, last year, that was essentially a stakes race. Even though it didn't get the stakes billing, it had all good horses in there. And now tactically she draws outside her main pace competition, which I believe is Simply Gracious, but that may, you know, there may be somebody else that tries earlier. We'll see what she does. She's got one way of going, which is to go to the front. We'll see if she can get loose on the lead, and if she can, she's tough to catch when she does get loose on the lead.
There she is, Miss Dynamic. 2-year-old stakes winner, and again a winner here at Emerald Downs, ages 2, 3, 4, and 5. She makes her 5-year-old debut for her longtime trainer Jesse Velasquez and Jose Rodriguez aboard as we get ready to go to the track for the Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse, and coming up, the Mother's Day prize drawings.
Dan Harrington's call to post for the 5th race today. It's the Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse at 5 1/2 furlongs. An allowance optional claiming event, purse of $25,000 for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and upward. Note the rider change for number 4, Simply Gracious. Her partner now Adrian Castellanos. They'll be off and running in less than 5 minutes, until post time. Time to head to the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle. Here's Phil.
Thank you, Tom. I got the Trifecta King here with me. We have Mother's Day drawings, and a happy Mother's Day, and great to see this big crowd out here at Emerald Downs today. Thank you all for being here. We're going to select 5 winners. Each winner will get a couple of gift cards worth at least $100 total, plus a rosed gift box. So you can pick up your prize at customer service on track level if you hear your name. First winner gets a Nordstrom gift card and an Emerald Downs gift card and a rose gift box, and it's Terry, Menji or something from Lakewood. Terry from Lakewood is the first winner. Again, go to customer service on track level.
Says print name clearly.
Yeah. Our second winner gets an Amazon gift card and an Emerald Downs gift card and the rose gift box. And the winner is Melanie Tobin from Puyallup. Melanie Tobin from Puyallup is our second winner. Another Amazon gift card, Emerald Downs gift card, and rose gift box combination worth about 120, 30 bucks, something like that. Tori Baines from Graham. Tori Baines from Graham is our third winner. Our next prize is a Sephora gift card worth $75 plus an Emerald Downs gift card and the rosed gift box. And it's Deborah Vermetti from Auburn, right here in Auburn. Deborah Vermetti from Auburn. And our final prize, this is for a movie night for two, AMC Theater, plus a rose teddy bear, the Emerald Downs gift card, and the rose gift box, a total prize worth of about $200. And the winner is Marie Fukutami from Kirkland. Marie Fukutami from Kirkland. Again, if you heard your name, please claim your prize at customer service on track level, and happy Mother's Day to everyone.
Race number 5 starts our late 50-cent pick 4. Still time for that wager. 5, 6, 7, and 8 remaining. This is our Sunday feature race, the Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse Fillies and Mares at 5.5 furlongs. And a couple of first-time Emerald Downs runners, numbers 2 and 3. And Miss Dynamic, well known, the 5-horse to the outside, who is second favorite right now to Sharp Ride. Anyway, let's go up to Tom for his pick.
Joe, I'm going to look to Sharp Ride in this one, who is razor sharp in the last at Turf Paradise in Phoenix after recording 2 solid scores previous to that at Santa Anita. And she has won 3 out of her last 4 starts. Carla Lopez does the guiding here for trainer Debbie Peary. Sharp Ride for me. I have it 3, 4, and 5.
Sharp Ride on top certainly has excellent credentials in sprints, on dirt, short sprints. So Tom goes with the 3. John, how do you see this?
Well, I think you probably know who I'm going to pick because I pick her every time she runs. Even when she's running against Aloha Breeze as a 2-year-old, which worked out, well, 50-50. I think they traded turns. But I'm going to go with number 5, Miss Dynamic. She tactically drawn outside gives her a slight advantage today. As I mentioned, the key's going to kind of be if somebody can go with her from the inside, and I'm hoping they don't. So I'm going to go with her again.
Yeah, well, I'm going to join you on that. You know, she's not perfect by any means, but boy, she is fast and loves Emerald Downs. And at this field, she should be very prominent. I'm going to say she can go all the way as well. John and I on number 5, Miss Dynamic. Tom's on number 3, Sharp Ride, here in the 5th.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the 5th. And the girls are set to load here for the 5th race. Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse. First one in is above average. Here comes Platinum Diva, who will move in right alongside. Sharp Ride, the current favorite at even money, next one. Now comes Simply Gracious under Adrian Castellanos. Miss Dynamic, last one up. And the fifth. All set. And runners away. Girls given their lead 4, 5.5 panels. Quick into stride goes Simply Gracious. And up on the outside, Miss Dynamic is right there to run with them early. Sharp Ride picks up the racing at the rail now. Lead trio pulled clear 3 from above average. Racing back towards the back. Another 2 to Platinum Diva. And they sprint to the far turn. First quarter of fast 21 and 43. A battle out here for the lead. Sharp Ride at the inside, just in front. On the outside, Simply Gracious hugging in second. Miss Dynamics chasing in third. And they round the turn and run for home. Sharp Ride kicks up her heels and opens up clear by 3. Simply Gracious throws in the towel, above average, gaining at the inside. But it is far too late to catch. Sharp Ride, razor sharp by 5. Above average was second, Miss Dynamic third, Simply Gracious and Platinum Diva. Time on the board, 1:03 and 1/100th. First 3 finishers on the board. First it was number 3, Sharp Ride. Second, number 1, Above Average. Third, number 5, Miss Dynamic. The photo shows number 4, Simply Gracious, finishing 4th. Once again, the running time was 1:03 and 1/100th. The 5th race today, the Muckleshoot Casino Resort Purse. Results are official. To the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle, it's Sharp Ride. Owned by Harris Farms Incorporated, trained by Debbie Peary, Carlo Lopez, the winning rider. A 6-year-old gray roan mare by Clubhouse Ride from Secret Thorn. She was sired by Thorn Song. Bred in California by Harris Farms Incorporated. Look at the prices for the fifth race winner, number 3, Sharp Ride, 516, 354, 210 across the board. Number 1, Above Average, 452 and 234 on the place and show. Number 5, Miss Dynamic, 210 to show. The Exacta, $9.15. Rolling Double, $9.81. 50-cent trifecta, $8.71. 10-cent super, $3.57. Winning pick 3, $18.37. Time to head to the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle. Here's Joe Withy.
Thank you, Tom. Sharp Ride takes our Sunday feature race in very impressive fashion, owned by the Harris Farm, trained by Debbie Peary, Carlo Lopez aboard, and now 2 for 2 under your care, Debbie. Great job.
Thank you. That's pretty easy to train a good horse.
Yeah, she's now 6 for 13 lifetime. A little bit of time since that Turf Paradise win. Any reason she didn't run more?
You know, we just couldn't find her any races that she could get in, so just trying to be patient and wait, and since there wasn't anything that came up here, we just brought her up here and aimed for this one.
Yeah, she has run everywhere she's been, and that was a very impressive win today. Anything specific did you tell Carlo about before the race?
No, I told him good luck. He knows how to ride. I got the trainer's license, and he has a jockey's license, so we got it.
He sure does. And Carlo, you decided to use that inside. Several number ones have won today, and you asked her a little bit early in the race.
Yeah, well, first of all, thank Debbie for the opportunity, and yeah, I kind of like see the 2 horse hooks. I kind of like have a little bit of speed, my too, you know, but I don't really want to hooky right away with them, you know, and then around the 3.5, she used take me, and then she do all the work, honestly. Yeah.
Well, a good decision early, judging your filly's ability, and it certainly worked out with that big victory in fast time. You're off to a good start as well at this meeting. Congratulations to Carlo Lopez, trainer Debbie Peary, and its Sharp Ride in a big way in our Sunday feature.
Coming up, the 6th race today. The 6th race is the Pepsi Purse at 5 1/2 furlongs. In that race, number 7, Convey to Me, a change of rider. Make his jockey Silvio Amador. Silvio Amador to ride number 7, Convey to Me. Post time for the 6th race. Coming up at 4:18, 17 minutes until post time. Fans, if you're visiting Emerald Downs for the first time, we'd like to welcome you, and reminder that you must be 18 years of age or older to wager on the races. Only cash is accepted at the wagering windows. All of our concessions are cashless, however, except for the Quick Picks Cafe on floor 5. You can purchase a gift card at customer service on track level and use it at all the concession locations. And don't forget, stay up to date with everything going on here at the track. Visit our website, emeralddowns.com. We're also on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, and X.
Paddock time for race number 6 at Emerald Downs on Mother's Day. And with me, trainer Tim McCanna, Washington Hall of Fame member. I think it was Bud Klokstad first from the Emerald Downs era, and then you, Tim. 10 training titles Tim has at Emerald Downs, 10 in his first 17 years. And what have you done for me lately? Well, you're off to a great start this year. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. We really got a great crew, you know, as usual. You're only as good as the guys at the barn. And Edwin Castanon and Kelly Wagner used to ride here. I mean, just a great team.
That's excellent. And Tim has won with 3 of his first 4 starters at the current meeting. That has to feel good. You've got a first-time starter coming up in the 8th race. Maybe get a comment on that one. But your barn, you've spent a lot of time in California over the years and piled up the wins in Northern Cal. Southern Cal is, of course, a little bit tougher.
Yeah, it's a whole lot tougher down there. We've been educated a little bit on that, but we just keep swinging.
Yeah, no kidding. Outstanding horseman, Tim McCanna, and your assistant here at Emerald Downs is Edwin Castanon.
Yes, Edwin's been with me probably 6-7 years in California, Northern and Southern, and he's been here for 3-4 years, and just a really good guy, no nonsense. Does a great job. I can't say enough about him.
And it is Mother's Day, and your wife, Jan, and yourself, you just told me you got some pretty good news just recently, especially for your wife.
Yeah, we came home to visit my oldest daughter, and they've been trying to have kids for years, and they surprised hell out of us. She's in full, so it was the greatest Mother's Day present you could ever have.
I guess Melissa, the McCanna's daughter, pregnant with their first child. That is fantastic. Okay, well, you are off to a good start here, and you've got a first-time starter by the name of Janie in the 8th race. She's going to make her debut as a 4-year-old. Tell us a little about her.
You know, there's been a lot of setbacks. The owner, Lester Ellens, very patient guy. Had her ready to run as a 2-year-old. Something happened. Came back as a 3-year-old. Something happened, and we finally got her there. So we're hoping everything works out right at this point. And all hats off to the owner and Edwin. They've done a great job and been very patient.
Very patient. You have to be that way with thoroughbred race horses at times. And she's hit at a bomb and out of the really good Washington family, Muchas Coronas, the dam. So have you seen a little bit of ability level in the morning?
Yeah, when we bought her, we thought she'd be a really good 2-year-old, you know. Maybe I pushed her a little bit too hard, but we finally got her to the races, so we're hoping the patience pays off.
Well, you've had so many career milestones, and like Frank Lucarelli, who you've grown up with together here at Emerald Downs in California, you guys have both won everything but the Long Acres Mile, and maybe that'll come, but you've had a fantastic career, and another milestone awaits you. You've won 999 races here at Emerald Downs, number 2 behind Luke.
I just hope it's going to take 2 months to get the next one.
Yeah, exactly.
I know how that goes.
Yeah, thank you, Tim. Good luck today.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Tim McCanna joining me in the paddock. He's just got one in today, and that is Janie coming up, a first-time starter in the 8th race, and some real good news for his family there. Tim has won a few maiden races in this track's history, John. I think it's 300 or so.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing what he's done, and I'm glad to see him back here from California.
Yeah. Okay, well, we'll be coming up to that race. That'll be the final leg of all the multi-race wagers and its own entity, but we do have the start of the late pick 3 right here, and again, the pick 3s with just a 12% takeout, so you can tie up winners of 3 consecutive races here, 6, 7, and 8. Of course, you need to purchase that ticket before race 6. And this is, to me, this was a really wide open race. It's a non-winners of 2, and a lot of times those are wide open races, John, because sometimes you have a horse that won its 2nd or 3rd career start, and other times horses that run 10, 11 times before they get their 2nd win.
Yeah, as you mentioned, they're able to break their maiden, but sometimes they just find a tough company when they face multiple winners, but one of them is going to move on today.
That's right. Somebody's going to get that 2nd win. Number 1 is Knock 'em Out Jerry George Rosales in charge. Adrian Castellanos, there's that combination. And he's going to be running for the first time here at Emerald Downs.
Yeah, this horse comes in from Oklahoma. He was running at Remington Park, was able to break his maiden at Will Rogers down, and since then he's really struggled against winners. I think he's been facing probably some tougher horses at that track. This is a little easier company. He also draws the rail in the inside, and we've seen a lot of horses run on the rail today, have been dominating in the stretch. We'll see if that combination helps this horse to turn it around a little.
Okay, first time Emerald Downs runner. Knock him out, Jerry. Paca's Secret is one of those that, yeah, he has avoided getting that second career victory. He's 1 for 29, but yet at Emerald Downs, he's almost 50% in the top 3. So you'd have to give him a little plus for this track. Plus, he comes in on form from Phoenix for Jennifer Nunnally.
He comes off a very good race. He was battling every step of the way after going 21-4, 45-1, and held on for a clear second. I like how you mentioned that he is avoided to win his second because he's tried hard in a lot of races. So that try always will pay off at some time. Maybe it'll be today.
Yeah, he is 3-1 morning line with Blake Nunnally aboard. Tavernell is number 3, and we've seen Tavernell here before. Mike Morris runner with Jose Rodriguez aboard. Kind of narrowly beaten, and when last seen, that was closing weekend here last year.
Yeah, it's interesting. He went to the Oregon Fairs in 2024 and really had a good year. And then last year, Tillamook he won, came to Emerald, didn't do too good his first start, but ran an even 4th in his last race. That race gives him a shot today.
Tavernell, number 3, Jose Rodriguez for Mike Morris. Got your 6 with Alex Cruz aboard for trainer Doug Carlson. Most recently down in Southern Cal and at Los Al in those short sprints, he's run okay.
Yeah, last race was a 1,000-yard race, and he just didn't seem to care for it. But as you mentioned, one race back, he ran a big second at 5-2. That effort would put him in the winner's circle.
Yeah, 2 good races at Los Al, sandwiched around a couple races, one race at Santa Anita. Cause for Divorce. He usually is passing horses late.
Yeah, as you mentioned, a stretch runner here coming out for his 6-year-old debut. He's 1 for 13 lifetime, but last year he was able to get a win at Emerald. We'll see if that stretch run gets him his second win.
Right, he is a winner over this course. Just Got a Shine with apprentice Talia Timontois for Debbie Van Horn, and Just Got a Shine ran in Phoenix, but that was way back in January, so a little break for him.
He actually has won 2 races officially. It was on the Oregon Fair, so they weren't recognized wins, so he has that going for him. And he has some decent speed figures that he ran in December at Turf Paradise that give him a contender today.
Okay, numbers 5, 6, and 7, all grays. 7 is Conveyed to Me for Charles Essex, and note that rider change, Silvio Amador up.
Yeah, he was able to break his maiden out of the 1 hole at Turf Paradise 1 race back and then ran evenly against much tougher Baby Waveline. We'll see in the next race. This is a lot easier company, outside draw plus.
Okay, second versus winners drop in class for Convey to Me as we go to the track for the Pepsi Purse.
Horses on the track for the 6th race today in the Pepsi Purse at 5 1/2 furlongs. It's a climbing event. Purse is $9,000. It brings out 3-year-olds and upward. Note the rider change for number 7, Convey to Me. His pilot now Silvio Amador. Less than 5 minutes until post time. Ladies and gentlemen, looking ahead to the 8th and final race today, there is a recent workout not listed in the track program or the daily racing form for number 4, Janie. That workout on May 3rd here at Emerald Downs, 5 furlongs on the fast track. The time was 1:01, breezing from the gate in company. That workout does not appear in the racing form or the program today for number 4, Janie, in the 8th and final race. 5 furlongs, 1:01 flat, breezing from the gate in company over a fast track for 5 furlongs.
Coming up on race 6, once again, the start of our late pick 3 wager. 6, 7, and 8 remaining. Thanks for taking care of Mom at Emerald Downs today. A great place, outdoor sport, fun for the family, and just a couple hours to go. Well, a little less than that, but have a great rest of your Mother's Day wherever you might be. And let's go up to Tom Harris for his selection in race 6.
All right, Joe. In this one, I'm looking to the outside with number 7, Convey to Me, and Silvio Amador now has the assignment from trainer Charlie Essex. And Convey to Me hails from a strong barn, had that good maiden win at Turf Paradise in Phoenix. You know, the last race was unplaced, but it was at a much higher claiming level, takes the double class drop today. I think you toss the last one aside. It was a troubled race, was 5 wide, fanned wide in the race. So I come back and expected a little better showing today from number 7, Convey to Me. I go 7, 5, and 4 here in the 6th.
7 on top, Conveyed to Me. Note that rider is Silvio Amador. Amador is on the 7. John.
Yeah, the horse Tom like comes out of a race where they ran 108 and 3, and we're going to see the winner of that race in the next race. So definitely a strong contender here. But I'm going to go with the Los Alamitos shipper, Got Your 6. I have a feeling he's been facing just tougher horses. He's fresh, he's got tactical speed, and he's got this every other pattern. I hope this is the other that he runs well.
Got Your 6, yeah. The pattern could be right for him. Alex Cruz for Doug Carlson. I'm going to go 5, Cause for Divorce. He did win here last year. Yes, it was at a mile, so he is a router, sprinting fresh, and I think he'll be finishing very quickly at a decent price. So I'm on the 5, Tom's on the 7, and John's on the 4 here in race 6.
Thank you, Joe and John, as we get set for this 6th race, the Pepsi Purse. Knock 'em Out Jerry is settled away. Paca's Secret right alongside, and soon they'll be joined by Tavernell. Tavernell steps up. Got Your 6 up to the line. Now comes Cause for Divorce. Just Gotta Shine, 1 from the outside. Convey to Me, last one. Now they're in. And runners away. Straight line start. Towards the inside, Paca's Secret got off alertly. Knock 'em Out Jerry is right there running with the leaders. Just back of the lead pack comes Tavernell. Got Your 6 is hustled up to the lead beat. Convey to Me, 4 off the rail, the outside. Running on mid-pack. Will drop back 2 to Cause for Divorce. And Just Gotta Shine at the tail, 3/8 of a mile away as they take it around the turn. Knock 'em Out Jerry at the inside, just in front, but with a shake of the reins. There goes Convey to Me. And Convey to Me from the outside under Silvio Amador takes the lead as they run to the top of the stretch. And they round the turn and head for home in the big gray. Convey to Me lays claim to the lead, chased by Got Your 6 with less than a furlong to go. Convey to Me opening up 2. Now there's a late charge on the outside, and here comes Cause for Divorce. And Cause for Divorce goes racing by. Cause for Divorce to win it by 2. Convey to Me was second, Got Your 6 third. Tavernell followed to Just Gotta Shine. Then back to Paca's Secret and Knock 'em Out Jerry. They stop the clock in 1:04 and 24 100ths. Unofficial order of finish on the board. Finishing first, it was number 5, Cause for Divorce. Results are official. Second came number 7, Convey to Me. Third was number 4, Got Your 6. And fourth, number 3, Tavernell. The sixth race today was the Pepsi Purse. Running time of the race once again, 1:04 and 24 100 seconds. In the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle, Cause for Divorce. He's owned by Jim Nunley, trained by Alan Bozell, and scoring his first Emerald Downs victory, jockey Lenny Secheron. Cause for Divorce, a 6-year-old, Greya Roan Gelding, son of Creative Cause from Soundwave. She was sired by Friends Lake. Bred in Kentucky by Barrington C. Jones and Brett Jones. And a look at the prices for the sixth race. Winner number 5, Cause for Divorce. Returning $20.94 to win, $6.82 to place, $3.58 to show. Number 7, Convey to Me, $3.98 to place, $2.78 to show. Third, number 4, Got Your 6, $3.42 to show. Winning Exacta, $40.47. Rolling double, $35.02. 50-cent trifecta, $120.39. 10-cent super, $127.78. Winning pick 3, $57.86. And the pick 4 paid $187.98. There was a claim in the sixth race. Number 4, Got Your 6 was claimed. The new owner, Carter James. The new trainer, Jorge Rosales. Number 4, Got Your 6, claimed from the sixth race. Coming up in the seventh race, a distance of 1 mile, the Samantha Smith's Memorial Purse. Number 2, Background, will race with no blinkers. No blinkers for number 2, Background. Also a change of rider. Make the jockey Alex Cruz. Alex Cruz to guide number 2, Background. Post time for the seventh race at 4:48. 18 minutes until post time.
Coming up on race number 7 here, as just witnessing those Mother's Day wishes from various people around the track, and everybody thinking of Mom today, and many people treating Mom to a nice day at Emerald Downs, a tradition. Okay, the 7th race is Samantha Smith's Memorial Purse. It's at a mile. Starter allowance conditions, 4-year-olds and upward. And we have a former Longacres Mile winner in the field. Number 1 is Baby Waylon, and right now in the early wagering, a lot of dollars in his direction, and he does come in very sharp, John Lindley.
Yeah, we talked about him in the last race when the horse that had been beaten 14 lengths almost won the race, but was run down by the horse you like, by the way. Nice pick on your behalf at 9-1. But Baby Waylon comes in super sharp. He, after that, win in 108 and 3, he tried the turf and had a stalking trip, overcame trouble and won that race. So now he draws the rail at a flat mile. He can act from on the lead, off the lead. He can turf, he can sprint, all those good things. He probably deserves to be not a big favorite here, but a lukewarm favorite, because this field's got some pretty nice horses, including...
Yeah, number 2, there's number 1, Baby Waylon from Francisco Rodriguez with Adrian Castellanos coming in off 3 really fine races down in Phoenix off a lengthy layoff. Yeah. Baby Waylon by Clubhouse Ride. We've already had, a couple Clubhouse Ride winners today?
Impressive winners, too. Not only they won pretty impressively. We'll see if this one continues the streak. But as I mentioned, every horse in this race has got some pretty good record, including a horse that won the Longacres Mile, which we don't see too often on this scenario coming back at age 9. But give the connections credit that he's back in training and back here, and we'll see how he does.
There he is. 2021 Longacres Mile Hero Background. And that was a memorable race. Rocco Bowen to ride for Mike Puich, and owners Bob Rondo. Bob Rondo was the owner, and Background that day just didn't seem to have much of a chance for victory at the top of the stretch.
No, but he was able to get out a nice win for the connections there, and then he went to back to the East Coast and had some pretty big efforts there. Last few, obviously, he's tailed off a little bit, but the blinkers come off. He comes back to Emerald Downs, where we know that obviously he likes the surface, and he has good tactical speed in a race with, kind of a tricky pace scenario here. There's the next horse does like the lead, but Background should be in it all the way around the racetrack, I would think.
Yeah, Background just with some huge 2-turn races in Arkansas and Kentucky, and of course the Longacres Mile win. And trainer Mike Puich had him during those glory years, and he's kept track of him and saw he was down in Louisiana and purchased him to get him back up here in his care. And if he doesn't run well, Mike will assess his future, but he claims he's feeling very good. And there's an article in the Racing Form written by Mike Seeley about Mike Puich and Background today, and this is his first start at Emerald Downs since he did run in the 2022 mile as well, won by Slew's Tiz Whiz. Background, note the rider change. Kevin Krieger off the second half of the card. Alex Cruz is aboard Background. There he is, the Florida bred with over $550,000 earned. No Ordinary Tiger. He's kind of light on wins, 2 for 24, but 8 seconds, and he's in sharp form once again for Robbie Bays.
Yeah, he ran some big races his last 2 starts at Turf Paradise, set some pretty hot paces. One race back goes 22-1, 45-4. Race before that on the dirt, 45 flat for a half mile. Those are mile times, actually. Longacres Mile half mile times. Today, I would guess it depends on what the connections of the one do, but if he's able to get loose on the lead early, he's had a little bit of a break, a 5 or 6 week break off those 2 hard efforts there, and there's one to catch, I would guess.
Yeah, I remember selecting him in a race up here at Emerald Downs last year. He really ran a big race, but came in second, but just a lot of good efforts from No Ordinary Tiger. He's on sharp form, and Jose Rodriguez aboard for trainer Robbie Bays. Number 4 is You're the Cause. You're the Cause, all 5 career wins at Emerald Downs. Of course, he was super sharp and later in his 3-year-old season, and just really ran well. Had a nice winning streak going here at Emerald Downs.
And he ships in off from a couple races at Turf Paradise. His last start, he was third to Right Hand Rider, who we saw here last year, and Mr. Fabricator down at Turf Paradise, who kept running big race after big race after this race. So, you know, he's back at a track, as you mentioned. He's got 5 wins at Emerald Downs. He has 0 wins outside of Emerald Downs. Kind of got a Mike Man's Gold thing going on a little bit here. We'll see if that's the case. We know that he likes the distance. We know that he likes Emerald Downs, and he's going to make that big stretch run today.
Yeah, he is in the barn of Debbie Van Horn, and that's who was training him. That was actually 4 years ago when he had that great streak, including the Muckleshoot Derby. There's You're the Cause. Javier Matias aboard. Javier, a little, kind of a training mishap a couple months ago with ribs, and of course those are always painful. Great to see Javier back in the saddle. I'm Noble. 1 win at Emerald Downs, lots of placings, and he too coming off Turf Paradise racing.
Yeah, last year he came in from Turf Paradise off a turf race, and he did win that first start. He won that race impressively. He was wide on both turns. It looked like he was not going to be able to come that wide trip. But since then, he hasn't been able to win. He's run great. He's run second a few times, and he went back to Turf Paradise and ran second a couple times on the dirt. He comes off a turf race, which wasn't his best effort, but we know that he likes Emerald Downs dirt, and he also is one of these horses that has a kind of a potent stretch kick. We'll see if that gets him back into the winner's circle.
Okay, coming in off some tougher conditioned races down in Phoenix. Joe Toy in charge, Silvio Amador on the 5, and there's Afjan by Uncle Mo out of a Smart Strike mare. Emerald Downs debut from him, coming off a win in Phoenix.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, by Uncle Mo, he was a $210,000 yearling purchase at Keeneland in April of 2022. Comes off a nice win in that race. He did have some trouble on the second turn, was still able to get the job done at 4-5. He beat Right Hand Rider, who I had mentioned had beat You're the Cause back in January. Right Hand Rider ran big race after big race at a top level down there. It seems like he's well placed here.
Yeah, indeed. Excellent miler, 10-time winner, Afjan from Shelley Crow. Carlo Lopez on the track for the 7th.
Horses on the track for the 7th race today. It's the Samantha Smith's Memorial Purse at 1 mile. Starter allowance event, purse of $14,000 for 3-year-olds and upward. Reminder the number 2 background will race without blinkers and make the jockey Alex Cruz. They'll be off and running in less than 5 minutes to post time.
Race number 7, real interesting mile here at Emerald Downs, the Samantha Smith Memorial Purse. And a field of 6, some accomplished milers. Got the comeback story on background. Baby Whalen running here for the first time. He's the favorite. Afjan, a good miler. Anyway, let's go up to Tom for his selection in race 7.
Joe, you can spend a lot of time talking about background in this race and his resume. He's won big races here and just about everywhere all around. He's kind of a been there, done it type. And, he comes into this race, certainly class of the race. He certainly had something special going on back in his Asmussen days as well. He's got earnings of over $500,000. And Michael Payouts saddled this one today. Alex True sitting in for the absent Kevin Krieger here for background. But you've got a little bit more to add to his story as well.
Yeah, Mike Payouts had background during his glory years, and he was eventually claimed away. Steve Asmussen did have him for a while, but Payouts got him going and won all those really fine races at places like Oaklawn and Churchill Downs, and he had a tough loss at Arlington Park, the race before the mile in 2021, where he was nailed right on the wire. But Rocco Bowen followed him to Auburn, Washington, and won that 2021 mile. And I'm going to take him. I think you are too, Tom?
Yes, I've got him right on top. I went 265 in this one.
Very good. And John Lindley?
I'm going to go with a different horse. I'm going to go with the 1 hole at a mile, which we know wins a lot of races. And I was pretty impressed with Baby Wayland's last race. I watched that race. He had trouble in that race and still was able to get the win. He just seems like he's super sharp right now. I don't know what the pace scenario will be because No Ordinary Tiger is pretty quick early, but the fact that he sat off in the turf race tells me he might be able to sit off in a dirt race, and so I'm going to go with him with this. Not really an upset since the dynamic morning line has him co-favored with the number 6, but it would be nice to see background turn it around, and he might do that here.
Okay, John on the 1, Tom and I on the 2 here in the 7th.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Post time for the 7th. 7th race, Samantha Smith's Memorial Purse at a mile. Field set to load here for the 7th race. The breakaway blanket applied to number 5 here, I'm Noble. Kind of a security blanket, if you will, for those of you new to the races. Comes right off as soon as the gate doors open. Baby Whalen steps right in. Background, 1 from the inside. Now No Ordinary Tiger. You're the Cause steps right up. Here comes I'm Noble under the blanket. Afjan outside post. Emerald Starter. Mark Gibson will send them on their way. Runners away. Good start for Baby Whalen at the inside, who broke smartly. Background is right behind. Now I'm Noble is up to join the lead pace as they make way round the turn. Settled in on the lead is Baby Whalen by a half. Snug second, I'm Noble from the outside. Length and a quarter back to background, No Ordinary Tiger. Ground saving trip along the inside. As they prepare for the backstretch run, Avjan is perched up 3 off the rail. Span of 4, back to You're the Cause. 5/8 of a mile to journey. Opening fraction was an easy-going 24:45. They strolled to the far turn. Baby Whalen, and now there goes No Ordinary Tiger at the inside with a shake of the reins. Back on from the inside, Baby Whalen, those two fighting back and forth. And then I'm Noble on the outside has been right there every step of the way. Background just back of the leaders at the inside. Afjan picks up the running now from the outside, and they run to the top of the stretch. Baby Whalen at the rail just in front. I'm Noble, Afjan gearing up, sweeping up from the outside as they straighten away for the final furlong. And here comes Afjan on the attack from the outside, gaining the upper hand. Chased by Baby Whalen, background storming late at the rail. The race to the line, Afjan to win it by a length and a half. Background to his second, I'm Noble third. Baby Whalen followed You're the Cause and No Ordinary Tiger. Time for the mile, 1:36 and 62/100ths. Unofficial order of finish appears on the totalizator board. Finishing first, it was number 6, Afjan. Second was number 2, Background. Third, number 5, I'm Noble. Fourth, number 1, Baby Whalen. Running time for the mile, 1:36 and 62/100ths. The 7th race today was the Samantha Smith's Memorial Purse. Results are official. Into the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle, Afjan. Owned by Joseph A. Budnich, trained by Shelley Crow. That's a riding double today for jockey Carlo Lopez. Afjan's a 7-year-old bay gelding by Uncle Mo. From Scarlet Strike, she was sired by Smart Strike. Bred in Kentucky by Al Shakab Racing. to the prices for the 7th race today. Winner number 6F, Jean. $9.50 to win, $4.28 and $2.74 across the board. Number 2 background, $3.94 and $2.88 on the place and show. Third number 5, I'm Noble, $2.70 on the show ticket. Winning exacta, $18.92. The rolling double worth $34.70. 50-cent trifecta, $20.35. 10-cent super, $7.56. Winning pick 3, $48.42. Coming up, the 8th and final race today, the Bud Light Purse at 5 1/2 furlongs. Number 4, Janie, a change of rider. Make the jockey Carlo Lopez. Carlo Lopez to ride number 4, Janie, in the 8th race. Ownership note for number 5, My Ileana. The owner should be listed as Ileana Thompson. Post time for the 8th and final at 5:18. 18 minutes until post time. Fans, don't forget, if you'd like a souvenir from your day at the races, be sure to stop by our gift shop located on the track level right across from customer service. We have a wide variety and assortment of Gisenko chocolates and fudge. The gift shop on the track level. First Bet is giving you up to $250 sign-up bonus when you open an account with promo code EMD200. That's EMD200. And bet $1,000 in your first 60 days. That's a 20% rebate on your first $1,000 in wagers. Download the First Bet app. That's 1/STBET. Do it today to get started. And remember to use promo code EMD200 to claim your exclusive bonus. Download the app now and bet today. Fans, don't forget our next live race day will be Saturday, May the 16th. Watch and wager on the Preakness Stakes. Enjoy great Dollar Day specials. And next Sunday, enjoy the Bulldog races presented by Pacifico. We have over 80 French and English Bulldogs competing. It's fun for the whole family. Post time next Saturday and Sunday, 1:50 p.m.
Eighth and final at Emerald Downs upcoming. And yeah, next Saturday is the second jewel in racing's Triple Crown, the Preakness Stakes. Yeah, the Derby winner won't be there. Golden Tempo not running, but it'll be a strong field. And a lot of money, a lot of prestige on the line. It's a $1 day at Emerald Downs as well. So some great specials at the concession stands next Saturday, Preakness Saturday, and then next Sunday, a week from today, the Bulldog races, along with our thoroughbred races as we head into our third weekend. Again, thanks for coming out today, and many of you treated Mom to a good day at the track and our outstanding buffet. So we'll wind it up with this 8th race today for maiden 3-year-olds and upwards, fillies and mares. A field of 8 to sprint 5.5 furlongs. Couple of first-time starters. Number 4, Janie. Number 8, Pretty Rocks are running for the first time. There's a look at Moonrise Serenade, Oregon bred by Rise Up, who began her career at Emerald Downs last year. She hasn't shown too much. She did keep pretty tough company last year as a juvenile filly. So she's one of 2 3-year-olds in here, like Con Leche is also a 3-year-old, number 6. What do you think number 1 here, John?
Yeah, as you mentioned, she didn't show too much as a 2-year-old. She did show good early speed in her second start for the first quarter, and then kind of backed out of it while being a little wide, and the connections tried her in the Godstein. And you get one chance to route your horse as a 2-year-old, and that's it. And so that didn't work out for him. Then she caught a wet track at down in Oregon there. So you got a couple excuses for her last. She does draw the rail, and she does have a little bit of early speed. Hasn't worked really fast, but this barn has won with the horse off a layoff in the past, and she's got decent breeding, so maybe we'll see why they were in the Godstein today and see if maybe just moving from 2 to 3 improves her.
Yep, that's a time of definite maturity growth-wise from age 2 to 3, and she is now a 3-year-old in May of her 3-year-old year. Coco Patino runner with Jose Rodriguez aboard. It's Grand Salami time. Is the number 2 horse, Alexis Silva Martinez in charge, Blake Nunnally aboard, in from Turf Paradise, where she has had, a number of chances down there at the maiden 4,500 level. So back to Emerald Downs where she did start her career.
Yeah, you look at her recent races, she's been big odds, 35 to 1, as high as 70 to 1 in her last start. And she did run an Emerald last year here and didn't show too much. Similar to the one horse, has a hint of early speed, but this is a little tougher company than she was facing down in Turf Paradise. And she's going to be a big long shot. She should be, but any horse with early speed, some people take a second look at.
Yeah, 5.5 furlong sprint. There she is. By Pontiff out of the outstanding sprinter, race mare, high claimer, just had a great career, Copy Be Gone. The 3 is Circle of Fire, who did race here 8 days ago on our opening day. She was 4th of 5, not really too close to the winner, but this is a drop in class, and some previous races are encouraging.
Yeah, I think you can ignore her last race for a couple reasons. One is at the start she veered out, was bumped, lost about a length and a half. The second was, as you talked about, that was much tougher horses. This is a much easier spot. If you go back to her race before that, she's in the 1 hole at Turf Paradise, which I've mentioned a few times, doesn't help you. And then you go back 3 back, and she's a good second, pretty much at the similar level, and that race would give her a big chance today.
Circle of Fire from Gary Greiner and Silvio Amador to ride. Yeah, she had 3 consecutive seconds in dirt sprints down in Phoenix. Number 4, Janie. Janie's one of the 2 first-time starters. Tim McCanna made a couple comments about her. Just had some setbacks that just didn't get her started as a 2-year-old or a 3-year-old. She's by Hit It a Bomb, who was a Breeders' Cup winner as a juvenile. I'm pretty sure about that. Muchas Coronas is from that really fine Washington family, Cascade Corona, etc. And so good female family. The workouts are on paper. Tim McCanna doesn't ever seem to really have blistering workouts in the morning. He gets them fit We know that because they win.
Yeah, and you look at her in the paddock, she looks very professional coming out here as her 4-year-old debut, a $20,000 purchase as he talked about. But as he mentioned, you know, sometimes they just struggle to get to the races. She's made it as a 4-year-old. She has a nice workout pattern. It's not fast, but it's consistent. 3 straight 5-furlong workouts here, so you know she's fit and ready, and we'll see if this is win number 1,000 for him at Emerald.
That's right. Carlo Lopez is aboard, by the way. Rider change. Lopez on number 4, Janie. There's My Eliana, trained by George Rosales. Emerald Downs debut for her.
Yeah, this horse had significant trouble in the last race in the Low South 4.5, and race before that stumbled and lost to the rider, so you've got a couple excuses. Kind of drew in the middle of the pack, but has a little bit of speed in the sense that if you're coming off 4.5 at Low Sal, you're probably going to be up near the lead in one of these races. We'll see if that is able to get a win here.
6 is Con Leche. There is the 6 by Ohm, and that's the other 3-year-old, along with Moonrise Serenade, George Rosales runner, who had some second-out improvement in Phoenix.
Yeah, but drew outside there and kind of ran evenly, but that, as you mentioned, improved. A little more improvement might get the job done.
Denata, the 7, on good form for a maiden. She's been in the money all 4 of her starts. Talia Taimantois up for Gary Greiner, and Pretty Rocks on the outside by linchpin out of Roxy Schuyler, who was out of Schuyler, May. Roxy Schuyler, good female family for winning races here at Emerald Downs. Alan Bozell and Lenny Cicheron on the track for the 8th.
Horses on the track for the 8th and final. A distance of 5 1/2 furlongs in the Bud Light Purse. Maiden claiming event, purse of $10,000 for maiden fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. Note the rider change for number 4, Janie. Her pilot now Carlo Lopez. Post time in less than 5 minutes.
Eighth and final at Emerald Downs, a maiden race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. It's a 5.5 furlong sprint. Both the first-time starters are older. Number 4, Janie, a 4-year-old filly. Number 8, Pretty Rocks, a 5-year-old mare. Each of them running for the first time. Let's head up one more time to Tom.
Well, Joe, I think trainer Tim McKenna has a real chance to get that elusive 1,000th victory. Hasn't really been too elusive from him, though. He's been closing in like a freight train. That victory is 1,000 just for Emerald Downs, as you and I talked about earlier. He's had many, many victories all around the state and beyond, as well in the earlier days, going all the way back to Playfair, Yakima Meadows, and other race locations down south and all around. So Tim has been in the biz, and he's got a chance to pick up the 1,000th Emerald Downs victory with Jamie here today. I think he can do it. Carlo Lopez has the call. This is a first-time starter coming off those solid workouts. Everything to like here about Jamie. So I'll put that one on top. I'll go 4, 7, and 6.
Very good. 4 on top for Tom. John Lindley.
Yeah, you mentioned the age of some horses, a 4-year-old and a 5-year-old first-time starter. I'm going to go with the oldest horse in the race, which now that you mention it, may not be the best idea, but I'm going to go with number 7, Donata. Gets a big weight break today. She also gets off the inside of Turf Paradise and moves outside, and she's been right at the finish. She's been second, third, so she's got some try in her. Maybe she can break her maiden at age 6.
Yep, she's knocking on the door down in Phoenix and makes her Emerald Downs debut in just a few minutes. I'm going to go 4 as well. The Tim McKenna runner by Hit It a Bomb out of Muchas Coronas. He's trying to get her to the races, but you've got to be patient, and today's the day. She's been trained up. Number of 5/8 works. And note that rider is Carlo Lopez. Lopez aboard Janie. Tom and I on the 4, John's on the 7 here in race 8.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. Field set to load for the Bud Light Purse at 5 1/2 furlongs. First 2 go in. It's Grand Salami time and My Ileana. The first 2 runners up to the mark. Now comes Con Leche, 2 from the outside. Circle of Fire to join them. Now Donata, 1 from the outside. Moonrise Serenade standing by for the inside post. Donata settled away. Now Pretty Rocks takes the outside post position. Janie strolls to the mark. gate crew working to get Pretty Roxas settled away. Now Janie begins to take position. They are in the gate. Runners away. Donata broke sharply from the outside and was quick off the mark. From between horses, Con Leche is hustled away as well. Running on next comes towards the inside of that. It's Grand Salami Time, and at the rail, Moonrise Serenade had to check out of traffic just a bit as they rush for the far turn. Circle of Fire up next to the outside. Janie trying to find a way through from third last. Then it's back to Pretty Roxas racing second last. And My Ileana's at the back. Around the far turn they go. Con Leche at the inside, just in front from Donata. It's Grand Salami Time, gearing up just back of those two, and they round the turn in, run for home. Circle of Fire in the chase as well. Deep stretch they come now. Donata is right there pressing. Con Leche the inside, not ready to let go just yet, but there goes Donata. Outside, Janie's flying. Here comes Janie up to win it. Janie in the final strides from Donata. Circle of Fire followed My Ileana. It's Grand Salami Time. Con Leche third last. Moonrise Serenade lingering towards the tail. Time of the race, 1:05 and 54 100ths. Unofficial order of finish appears on the totalizator board. Finishing first, it was number 4, Janie. Second was number 7, Donata. Third, number 3, Circle of Fire. And fourth, number 5, My Ileana. Results official. Running time of the race, 1:05 and 54 100ths. Eighth and final race today was the Bud Light Purse. The official winner, number 4, Janie. Into the Michelob Ultra Winner's Circle, Janie. Janie's owned by Lester Ellens and recording his 1,000th Emerald Downs victory, trainer Tim McKenna. Score that a riding triple for jockey Carlo Lopez. Janie's a 4-year-old bay filly by Hit It a Bomb from Muchos Coronas. She was sired by Macho Uno. Bred here in Washington by Mr. and Mrs. Frederick L. Pabst. And a look at the prices for the 8th race. Winner number 4, Janie, returns $638, $358, $280 across. Number 7, Donata, $398 and $306 on the place and show. Number 3, Circle of Fire, $2.36 to show. Winning Exacta, $12.48. Late double, $16.08. 50-cent trifecta, $12.13. 10-cent super, $7.21. The winning pentafecta, $41.91. Late pick 3 worth $68.81. The late pick 4, $182.15. Today's pick 5, $954.01. 10-cent jackpot pick 6, $330.89. No unique winning combinations. The carryover pool for Saturday now stands at $2,017.91. Time to head to the Michelob Ultra Winners Circle. Here's Joe Withy.
Yep, we're not done yet on this Mother's Day at Emerald Downs, as Tim McCanna has had a great career. He's not an old guy, but he's done a lot of winning, and he just picked up his 1,000th Emerald Downs victory with first-time starter Janie. Congratulations, Tim. Tim, in the Washington Hall of Fame and 10 titles here, becomes just the second trainer to win 1,000 at Emerald Downs, and Carlo rode him great. You said you just met Carlo Lopez.
Yeah, he won the Hasta La Vista at Turf Paradise, so we're on a roll. He's my man.
Okay, rim protector. Carlo, these silks are pretty famous up here in Washington with the green and the Irish shamrocks. Just tell us a little bit about your trip.
Well, first of all, I want to thanks and team. It's a pleasure to ride for her and give me the opportunity. And then, yes, I mean, she tried so hard, you know. She made me work a little bit, and then I was like in 3 April, I was worried about a little bit because team told me if you know win, I lose my job. So I said, girl, let's do it. So she got the job done.
She finished really well. You got her outside, on to victory. Your third win of the day. Great start for you to the meeting. And Tim, outstanding start for you, 4-5, and congratulations, man.
Hey, thanks. I mean, great crew. Edwin, Castanon, the whole crew. I mean, great bunch of guys from way back.
Well, great career and a great start at Emerald Downs and many more. To Tim McCanna, his 1,000th Emerald Downs victory with Janie today at Emerald Downs.
That says it all. Congratulations to trainer Tim McCanna. 1,000 wins here at Emerald Downs. Fans, don't forget to join us. You can watch and wager on the Preakness Stakes coming up Saturday. Post time Saturday and Sunday, 1:50 p.m. From all of us here at Emerald Downs, I'm your track announcer, Tom Harris, wishing you all a pleasant good night.